Okay. Let's try this fucking thing again. It doesn't seem to be lagging as much. I changed absolutely nothing. But hopefully this will work fine.
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully.
Nope. There's some cabbage up here. Yeah, I probably should do that too.
Hoping and praying that it's actually going to fucking work.
Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most.
27 skipped frames. Wow. Wonderful. I can deal with 27.
Still 7 kills.
It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
Also, thank you, Kay, for catching me skipping frames in the first part, because I fucking sure wasn't paying attention.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned. Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
Aether's face in that one part is...
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me. My mind was elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru. And what did they do in return?
Seems that after everyone forgot Rider Lord Rukadavata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. And everyone believes Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in all Teyvat who remembers the Greater Lord Rukadavata ever existed. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. but every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way?
What?
This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
Fair.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
Quite like a third party, right?
Text isn't showing up in my chat box. That's fucking weird. Give me a moment. Ah, yes, wonderful. More skipped frames. Go away.
Sorry to sit next.
Why the fuck isn't it connecting? Source. Okay. Wow, Streamlabs just really does not like me tonight. I have it open on my phone, but I'm sorry if I miss anyone that happens to join. It doesn't want to fucking show up.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Stop skipping frames. What am I doing wrong? My computer isn't taking up any more stuff than
Thank
it
you.
usually does. I don't
keep that in mind.
understand why it's different.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
Huh. I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house.
Well, I got 3 keys.
Oh well.
Did you lock your roommate out of his house?
Greasy's got one. Yeah, throw it right now.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
Go away.
You said it.
Yeah.
Oh, look who else is here.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure. I'm glad we could
Hey,
come.
less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Truck. That truck.
Hey, Nilo.
Ah, there you are, traveler.
I used the call.
Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great. Thanks for inviting me.
There's a third option. Looks like
That's
a wheel.
good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
It's alright. Don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
I'm suddenly a little sleepy. It feels like I'm about to nod off.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
There's a single.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Never mind. I'll just go to like top of there. That house. Shots fired northeast.
It's because I didn't sleep well last night? Is it because I'm too full? It seems like someone is there.
What do you need? I have 200 AR.
It's me.
Hi, Nahida. Nahida. Looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
Mm-hmm. You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Ah, so that's what this is about. Nahida, it'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine. Please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
That's good. Wait, huh?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So... I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Then at least promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body.
Got somebody running here.
Everyone! Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
See? Just like I said. Everybody is very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Got him. He shoved into the bush. Oh. See where he is.
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony. Alright, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Just jump into the balloon again. I'm healing you.
I can just teleport there.
Oh shit, there's people like right there. I'm not.
Man, this place is pretty.
That's the guy that I think I blasted.
Nahida! Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Got heals. Med pack.
What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water. So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
Everything.
What was right there?
About the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the Academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6 great sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever.
Oh yeah.
The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact.
Sit right there, shoot
They
him.
have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
That was a team of 2, the last one. They
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the Gnosis?
Not exactly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation.
I like that dragon skin.
However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place.
That's actually a project.
And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the god of wisdom. He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features.
Give him to me. I would like him on my team now.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
That's not what you said, but okay. About Fontaine.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice?
Justice, you say?
As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
No.
Does their Archon personally judge people? No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials.
It's under here.
However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
That makes sense. She is
As
the god
Archon,
of justice.
she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
That's slightly foreboding.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet? Huh? You mean...
You have information on my sister.
About your sister.
She does?
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. There shouldn't be any information on her in Irminsul.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Tevat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all.
What?
There is only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
Okay, the fuck does that mean? How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could she possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it the world that's done something to her?
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you know what she's been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to her?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
4th?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler? And his sister isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
Mm-hmm.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
A sweetheart.
Is there anything you want to know?
It's just the same
And
stuff.
soon, you'll also begin your journey anew. I'm very interested if fate is the ultimate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. Alright, that's enough.
Thank you, Nahida. I have received a silver twig. A new branch taken from the center of the world. There was once a giant tree that ran across the world. This twig was part of it. Though it has been removed from the tree, their connection remains strong as ever. Therefore, as long as the giant white tree that symbolizes the center of the world does not die, it will never wither. Trees symbolize life, and one of the stories from a certain place There was a person who had encrusted her consciousness with the white tree's branches before she passed away. You don't say. In that way, neither her life nor hope would be lost, since the branches would grow and sprout where there was sunshine and rain, and would one day blossom and bear fruits. Trees also symbolize wisdom. In one of the legends, a sage hanging upside down on a tree had acquired knowledge of how to inscribe runes and control sacred words, thus following the kingdoms established along the tree's roots, eventually gaining a glimpse of the secrets of the cosmos. All knowledge, memory, and experience flow through this giant tree, just like a stream flows into a river. The river joins the sea turns into clouds, and the clouds rain onto the ground, just like life itself. Alright. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. No, that was the right button. I just need to go in here.
Oh yeah, somebody's shooting at me.
Goodbye, Nahida. I'm gonna go do your story quest now.
Up to you. Can't see me. Yeah.
Wow, this place is cool looking. I wonder where she's hidden Scara. And if there is a possibility you could find him. And Samara is pretty. I can't wait to see Fontaine. Stop skipping frames, you absolute lunatic. God.
Hello, traveler. Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
A moment of dreams? What's that?
Oh, that sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
It does kind of sound like a drink.
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly.
I'm going to the top of the...
Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited to share the dreams they've seen at night.
Ah.
The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
Oh, right. Everyone's able to dream again now.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their experiences. And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
That is such a cute icon. I love it.
So, it's kind of like a fireside chat.
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
I can understand your curiosity.
Yeah, but to us, dreaming is as normal as breathing.
I still wouldn't mind sharing my dreams, though. I have some wacky fucking dreams.
Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
Of course you would, Paimon.
Oh, really? So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
Mm-hmm. But no need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming. Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
87. No. Why am I skipping 87 frames?
Please tell me that was it, fine.
Just gotta check the stream to make sure it's not fucking dead.
You're down in this tree for a second. Somebody sipping?
Okay, it looks fine. I don't understand why this keeps happening. Sounds kind of weird. There are some things that Expert just doesn't seem to go with.
Oh, expert? Paimon kinda likes it.
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take much of your time. Rest assured, you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
You said that very ominously. I don't like that you said that so ominously.
Wow, how accommodating. Sign us up. But wait, Paimon's getting ahead of herself again. We should see what the Traveler thinks first.
I'm good with it.
Why aren't you saying anything?
I don't think I really have a choice.
Alright, hurry up and take us to be dream experts.
This seems...
Very good. Follow me then.
I'm getting slight worries. But also...
Do you know what's the most important part of being an expert?
Well, I suppose it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences?
Nope! It's all about the title! From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon, the Dream Expert!
Will you, Paimon?
Oh, okay.
I didn't mean to talk to you, sorry. I'm going the wrong way. Okay, but this is a freaking cute icon. I love it. Is that a chest over there? Oh, it's one of these. Alright, Amber.
At the ready.
You are needed. And hopefully me saying Amber will summon Amarantha.
Take that!
Thank you for your hand.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
95 frames, excuse me. Do you fucking mind? I'm hoping it resolves itself like it usually does, or else I'm going to be fucking pissed.
reward on the road.
There we go. Oh, Mr. Seeley. Don't mind the fact that I'm going completely counterlumpus to what I'm supposed to be doing. Why? No, that's not what I wanted. What has spotted me? No idea. Oh.
Germinate!
Good enough. Thank you, Seeley.
A reward on the road.
Gonna steal the shroomies. What? 100 frames. Why are you skipping 100 fucking frames? What am I doing wrong? Okay, so that's so fucking weird. The audio shows up. And I hate to hear my voice, so that's going bye-bye. The audio is showing up, but nothing else is. Okay. I'm going to hope it's just a YouTube issue. And it'll hopefully sort itself out. Okay, good. Seems to be doing fine now. I can deal with 44 frames. Maybe. Graphics. Apologies for everything. But hopefully lowering it to medium, while it won't look as beautiful, should hopefully solve some issues. I'm hoping. If it doesn't, I'm going to be very upsetty. Oh, hi, Loki. Sorry, the stream is so fucking bad today, guys. Alright. I don't see any... Okay, that is so weird. It seems to be more laggy on my game itself on the lower frames. Or the lower, resolution. What is it? What did I change? I changed the graphics quality. And that doesn't seem to be fucking changing anything, so I'm just gonna put it back to default. Fucking quit the game again. Fucking back to normal. And I'm hoping it's just a fucking issue with YouTube. Because my computer is usually able to handle this shit. So I don't know what end the issue is on, and it's fucking bothering me. The scrap is Angie. Does the exact same thing no matter what graphics quality. I'm just frustrated. I'm fucking frustrated. Look for objectives in this area. Wow, okay, nothing's changed. Everything's fine and great and dandy.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us. Esteemed experts, this way, please. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great!
Why do you look so tired, sir?
Oh, I have a question. Me first! Me first!
No rush. Everyone, please line up and ask in an orderly fashion.
Whoa. Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
My question is simple. My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
I relate to that on a physical and personal and spiritual level. I would also like to be a slime in my dreams.
Oh, Paimon knows! Paimon's had this kind of dream before, so she knows a thing or two. The first time, Paimon became an animal slime. Paimon was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky all night long.
That's not how to become one, though.
The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. Oh, it was super painful. The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a chef and turned into a smoothie. And the fourth time, Paimon became a powerful geo slime and went to take revenge on the forest boar that used to bully Paimon.
There was a forest boar that used to bully you?
But then the boar showed up with all of its relatives and Paimon lost again.
Wait, why did all of your dreams end so tragically?
Because slimes are monsters, even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers. Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
I want to interrupt, but at least she's grasped the standard tropes of adventure stories.
I suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life. Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch. Or fish.
Looks like being an expert is way easier than Paimon imagined. Next!
Paimon, expert.
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in so I can have the same dream as the one I had last night.
I don't know if that's...
well?
Yes, please enlighten us, esteemed expert.
Hey, you're supposed to be helping. First, why don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for a dream.
She's dead, isn't she?
Well, unfortunately, she passed away.
Yep, I called it.
Oh, sorry. Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want a chance to see her again.
Wow, I didn't expect to be crying this early into the stream. Possibly from anger, though I didn't actually expect that either. But, God, I want to give this guy a hug. Have you tried looking at her photos right before you fall asleep?
Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Why am I having so many skipped frames? Why does the stream not like me today?
Oh, is that all I have to do?
It's not a guarantee.
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thanks for your wise advice.
Oh, my turn, my turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
What is it
I
want to
bring the souvenir box to my room into my dream.
You can't actually bring stuff out of your dreams.
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
I don't know.
Hey, no rush! One at a time! Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all.
They didn't really care about the answers. The dreams are just really exciting to them.
You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their energy. Any explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them, no matter how good the explanation really is. Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind?
Nahida.
Bingo! If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy.
Or she might actually be able to explain dreams better.
Unfortunately, she's super busy right now and may not have time for gatherings like this.
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
Ah, but this guest is rather special.
It's Nahida. It's literally
My
Nahida.
question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place?
An absolute baby.
Huh? Nahida? How did you get here?
Interesting events like a moment of dreams don't happen every day after all. No matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out.
How did you find out about it?
Anyway, I really didn't expect to meet you here.
Oh, right! If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you! You should be able to help us answer all these questions.
You're not wrong. Alright, they can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better. Huh? What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago. Why the sudden hesitation?
I think they need to build up some courage first.
Even so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right?
No, you're a baby.
And in terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru, yet they didn't even flinch at you.
It's not quite the same as approaching an Archon.
Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant. It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here. I'll see myself out.
Nahida. No. Hi, Geetsy. Or Philly. I never know which part of your name to call you by. Welcome to the stream. Again, I reiterated, I said this before, but I'll say it again now that people are actually here. I'm sorry if I don't read your messages right away. I have to physically pull it up on my phone because they don't want to show up in my fucking chat box. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna see maybe if I add a new chat box. Where the fuck is... There it is. Ow. Hello? I would like... Okay, let's try this again. Again, sorry guys for all the... And it's skipping frames again. Wonderful. So just add new source. Yes, just add a new source. Okay. That's fair. Yes, rip chat box. I'm in the process of trying to get another one working, but it just doesn't want to fucking connect. I don't know why, or... How do I fix chat? Why is my chat? It's just signing out and back in. How do I do that? Well, I'll have my phone up like this, so hopefully it doesn't die and I'll actually be able to pay attention to what people are saying. Stop skipping frames, you absolute nonce. I hate everything that is happening.
That's not true, Nahida.
I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of a Moment of Dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams. Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river.
I'll fix the chat box, or at least attempt to fix the chat box once the stream is over. I should be okay to read it from the phone for the time being, but I'm sorry if I don't respond to anyone right away or at all.
I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
Is she doing what I think she is?
She's sulking. Hey! It's alright, everyone! No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise, she'll leave.
Alright. I'll give it a try.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
Why do they capitalize Finch?
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same.
Stop skipping frames. Also, I relate.
The sky is right above me and the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So you want to experience something new in your dreams? Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
Because if I don't work, I won't have any Mora. Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of.
Ah, we're hitting the root of capitalism today, I see.
By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I have no more freedom.
But if that's the case, then even if you became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
Huh? Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps. And the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth.
This guy's just asking how to shift.
Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should replace it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then write the names of your children on it.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
A new sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life. You don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Yes. Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me. I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
That's our Nahida. Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem.
Actually, I didn't really understand the problem.
Oh.
Huh? I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him.
I think I understand. You were just drawing from a similar example.
After observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people, but why is that? Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings.
Oh, Paimon gets what you mean. Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things.
That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me, though. This is just my way of learning.
I'm happy to help if you ever need it.
Hey, don't forget about Paimon! Everyone knows that Paimon's also super skilled at reading people's feelings.
Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question, shall we?
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too. What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
And I'm back to going to cry again.
Longing for the deceased.
Is she remembering something about Greater Lord Ukudavada? No, she shouldn't be able to remember anymore.
Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it will only highlight the emptiness in your real life. If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
No, I suppose not. But our time together in my dreams is not just reliving our past together. I don't know. Maybe it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
That is ever so slightly sus.
That's really amazing. Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
It's almost as if my wife has obtained a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
Is that why you look so tired?
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her. Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her. I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams.
But dreams are, and will forever be, just dreams. We are people living in the real world. It's not good to be overly obsessed with dreams. All it'll do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child. And it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state. Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
I'm a little worried about him. I hope he can find a way to cheer up soon.
I hope so too.
I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time after all.
Check on the Illman, who is depressed.
Another recurring dream?
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's some kind of hint.
So many people are having recurring dreams.
I didn't expect the Dendro Archon to attend this event in person. It's like a dream.
Another recurring?
Yeah.
What a lucky day. Just wait till my friends hear about this.
I wish my dreams could be a little more practical, you know? Maybe something like becoming rich and famous overnight.
That's not practical. Sir, that is the least practical. Hey, Elman.
Are you feeling any better now?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life. Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own.
Would it help to go there in real life? To send her off almost?
But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
Sounds like a good plan.
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake.
Feels like there's something else going on here other than just a dream.
Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually, you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Sure. Let's go have a look.
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, Taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Speaking of longing for the deceased, I'd better tell Nahida about Greater Lord Urkadavada. Nahida should at least know she once existed in this world.
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again?
I really don't think it's a good idea to tell her. I mean, the whole point of her being erased was so that the forbidden knowledge was erased. What if her remembering brings that back?
Huh? Wait! Aren't you supposed to be answering questions?
I just finished, and they really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Gladly.
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, Great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
I will gladly take you with me, Nahida.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the Great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
Well, with wisdom comes puzzlement, I suppose.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
I better go with her. The whole Greater Lord Urkadavada thing will take some explaining. I still don't think it's a good idea to bring it up, but okay. Alright, we are headed there by the looks of it. Hello, Aurelius. Do you sell things? You do not sell things. Whoa, that house just lit up and blinded me. Apparently there's a Dendroculus over here. I've been spotted. What have I been spotted? Oh, why are you angry? Why are you angry, sir? Why is he angry? There's a oh! There's a dude up there. Oh, the cabbage fairies sure run fast. I really need to do that quest. Why did I leap so far? I don't like that this is leading me to... Okay.
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
Very leisurely. Much wow.
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Of course. We usually journey through far more dangerous places than this.
Huh. I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead.
Would you mind if I clear this, withering zone before we go there?
When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter,
so many frames all of a
Haidar,
sudden?
and she
Why
always
is
listened
back to
intently.
99? Sorry for interrupting you, Ilman, but why is it back to skipping 99 frames again? What the actual fuck?
She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes.
It's like, oh, you're not paying attention to our alert. Let's bump that skipped frame rate up to 90 fucking 9. I don't fucking understand.
It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most.
This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I am very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now, she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine.
I'm sorry that the frame rate's not being very good today, guys.
For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream.
At least it's getting lower. Now it's only 82% skipped.
But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
Oh no, I do think it is a cause for concern. Knowing this world, something nefarious is afoot. I do wish it was just his dead wife visiting him in his dreams and saying goodbye,
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
But first, Withering Zone. Let's hope let's switch Amber first, actually. Sorry, Amber, you're just not quite up to snuff yet.
Give me a moment to compose myself.
I'll get you up there eventually. God, these withering zones are terrifying. Apologies that I keep clicking off. I'm hoping that if I clear the notifications it helps. It most likely doesn't, but... We'll have your guys' day then. Just sitting here shooting some shroomies.
Wouldn't gliding be fast? Yeah. Yeah.
God, this battle music is fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
I love the wobble wobble wobble. Beautiful.
Here we go. Yeah.
Alright. Whoa.
Let's play.
That's not what I wanted to happen. Why are we skipping more frames? Why are we skipping more frames? I'm not doing anything different. It seems like it's just random. Like it's like, you're getting a little too comfortable with your streaming setup. Let's make sure that you're skipping, let's just pull a random number out of our ass. 55. You're gonna skip 55 frames.
Let's play. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah.
One of these days, I will invest in a computer that doesn't do this, hopefully. I mean, my computer is like 15 years old. So, I don't really blame it. It's just weird that this is happening now.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Yahoo! Think you can get away? Yeah.
Drawing requests. That's a good question. Scaramouche. My request is Scaramouche.
Yeah. I'm not in the mood for this.
Oh god, Bendy just got angry. Bendy angry is a terrifying scene.
No, my sword! Ring cutter!
Propagate!
There we go. 95 frames skipped. I'm going to...
Is this an answer from this world?
I was about to say I'm going to eat your ass, but that's not correct. Just please stop skipping frames. I have a wife and kids. I don't actually. I have a girlfriend, that's it. But still. Stop skipping frames. I have a girlfriend. Hello. What in the fuck?
Scatter!
Oh. Okay. That is weird.
Propagate!
Why is it doing that? Okay, so it just unlocks the one you're closest to. Okay, now we're back to just 26 frames skipped. Why? I don't understand. Okay. If I... Okay. If I stand in the center... if I get Kale... because she's a dendro...
Everything's ready. Let's go.
User. There we go.
Wow, this is so lucky.
Okay, she's a... I need to give her a better bow. I do want to use Kale more. Here, let's give you... You can have the same bow that Amber has. Pat, 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 pat. Okay, now I need Venti again.
Ready for a rehearsal?
Thank you for your help, Kale.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe.
No matter. We'll just finish them quickly.
Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida?
Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
I get to fight as Nahida. Let's check out her as the trial. She has her weapon. Those artifacts. C3! And almost everything leveled up. Alright.
Everyone hold hands. I see everything. Everyone hold hands.
Please stop skipping frames. I'm in the middle of a battle.
I see everything.
Do you know her hopscotch looks like she's stepping on keys on a keyboard?
Everyone hold hands. I see everything.
Yay! Now stop skipping frames, please. Maybe if I'm polite to it, it will be nice to me.
The scenery here is amazing! It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap.
Wow, thanks, Paimon.
Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either.
I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams.
His wife must be a really amazing person. Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Where did he go?
So you are waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today.
Is he sleepwalking?
When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it. I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Yeah, something's not right.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall. Catch him!
Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out.
He's in the dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier.
Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream?
Has he been sleepwalking?
I find it a little strange as well, but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Huh? Minar. Where's Minar?
And she's...
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened?
You were sleepwalking. You almost fell.
Huh? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
You look sleepy.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Whoa, I did not mean to get that close to the camera. I'm very sorry.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now.
I am too.
We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Perhaps this phenomenon is already spreading.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru.
Could it be a side effect of introducing dreams back to them all at once?
We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back.
It's like when you go cold turkey off of a drug, but reverse. There could be side effects.
Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
I don't think we should leave him. We shouldn't leave him. Hello, thank you. How many Dendroculus do I have now? Why can I suddenly not remember where the Dendroculus are stored? Yeah, 22. Not bad. Still have to find the last two shrines of the depth keys. Or not keys, actual shrines. This really is a pretty... It is a pretty... Yep. Great words, Scrape. Pretty view is what I meant to say. before my words decided it was not time to speak. I completely forget if I said my request out loud, Kay, but if you are still taking drawing requests, something with Scaramouche, and possibly Scaramouche and Nahida. Nahida is his new mom, and no one can tell me otherwise.
Oh, you're back already. How'd it go?
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened? You all look so serious. I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous.
Please stop skipping frames. I'm getting very desperate now.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened.
Please tell me that's him and he actually returned with us.
Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Katya?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Who is Katya again?
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too?
Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Why are you skipping 99% again? Nothing is changed. Nothing is different. Why? You were running fine before. Hell, just skipping 25 is okay. But why 99 now? Why are you doing this? He screams, for he does not know.
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
Is it done? Okay, good. It's not done. I was like, that is a very quick story quest. Chakram Cave. Hello, little sheep. You're the Genshin equivalent of a sheep, unless you're Taramaru. Then you're special enough to get your own model. Whoa, there's a quest over here. I'll be there shortly. I just need to grab this quest. Why are you skipping frames? What have I ever done to you?
Look! She's sitting over there! And surrounded by monsters!
I'm going to go grab something to drink and try not to lose my fucking mind. Stop skipping frames. Hi, Loki. I'm back.
Come on, let's rescue her.
There was a double Nahida there for a second. She's happy. Hello, can I talk to you? This action cannot be performed in combat.
Look, she's sitting over there. It's surrounded.
Come on, let's rescue her.
Sorry. Let's try this again.
Everyone hold hands. Ha! Yeah. I see everything. Yeah. Everyone hold hands.
Fine now. What does linking them do? I never actually figured on that now. What does linking them do, Nahida?
Let me weave you a verse. She seems to be in the same condition as Ilman earlier.
Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safer.
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha. Huh? Why am I back here again?
Nobody else is here. You were dreaming just now.
Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha? Oh, I see. It was all just a dream. Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
Huh? What's it?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
So these dreams are their regrets, basically?
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment here. Alright. Where to start? Right. This plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left. She was a good friend of my parents, and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat, and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, so you mean she's left on an adventure?
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss, and that she would be gone for a long time.
Oh boy.
I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me.
Anything to do with the Abyss is not good.
She hugged me, and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that Investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess Ad Astra Abyssosque isn't just a slogan.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of, but I've never been able to get it to bloom. I even went to ask the Immorta researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
May I have a look at the plant?
Of course. I was hoping the great Dendro Archon could help me solve this problem.
Let me see.
Huh? We've never seen that look on Nahida's face before.
Is everything okay, Nahida? Could it be an expression pleading for help?
She looks a little unwell. Hold on, we'll be right back.
That's
What's
a
wrong,
fancy
Nahida?
transition.
You can't tell what's wrong with the plant either?
No, I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it.
What's up?
This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means.
Let me guess, it doesn't bloom.
Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted it'll never be able to bloom.
It can't be.
It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return. From my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation.
My treat is in the Discord. Thank you, Kay. I fucking love it. Mom Radish. Mom Radish. That made this stream worth it. I can't fucking spell radish. Ignore the fact that I spelled it with 2 D's before.
When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, what should I do?
Yeah, that's a tricky one. Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience.
I'll tell her.
But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead?
It's alright. There are all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases.
I've seen many situations like this before. There's always a way to work through it.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's go back and tell her.
it'll never bloom? But how's that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away.
It seems like that may be exactly what your teacher intended. She meant to convey a message to the plants through nature.
Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
But she meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting a little later in life.
She really cared about you.
Yeah. Her love, care, and attention to you, all those warm moments were real.
I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just so much to take in. The dreams are so beautiful, yet reality is heartlessly cold. I really thought she had come back. I had so much to tell her.
I can understand your grief. We're trying to investigate these dreams.
These dreams may not be as pure and beautiful as they seem. Some kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
There's a silly there.
Thanks, Traveler and Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I think she'll still need a long time to come to terms with her feelings. I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love. It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
It's because people have something called empathy.
Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed.
By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katia's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them. And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again, and the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create. Instead of interpreting it as a result of their longing, I have to consider a more antagonistic explanation. Someone is taking advantage of their longing.
But what would be the motive?
Yeah, they're just causing these people to dream. What are they after?
This is exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, let's pay another visit to a moment of dreams. I have a bad feeling about all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse.
Body and mind.
Hello, sir. I would like to accept your quest. Did you leave a mark? Alright, I shall do this quickly.
Scatter!
Don't mind this quick detour, guys. I must search for a dream box. Here you go, Javi. Here, your dream box. I hope to be a Vanara. I don't see anything wrong with that. Why are you doing this? Talk to Ami. Where is Ami? In Port Ormos. Ignore the fact that I'm getting extremely detoured. It's just a quick fetch quest, so it should be okay. You can do it. Oh, he actually sells food. I will gladly take all of your food. Thank you. It's all mine.
Delicious food, freshly made, and
Curry shrimp. Where is the curry shrimp? I can't see it. Oh, there's Penny Puri. There's the curry shrimp. It's a healing food, yes. I always need more healing foods. Yeah, also that just looks fucking delicious. I really hope once this game is like fully out, like all the regions and stuff, they make a cookbook. I feel like I've mentioned this before, but a Genshin cookbook, like I know all the foods are based on real foods, but there's just something that would be so cool about that. Like how they have like D&D cookbooks or cookbooks based on other games. Alright, my 2 new recipes have been fully cooked. I have cooked all of that. I have not cooked all of this meat. That one's probably going to take a little longer because I never have any meat. That's okay. I have 11 jam. So let's make a few more. I'm gonna go use the washroom real quick. I will be right back. I do have the expeditions always on. At least one meat one. I have Shinobu doing the meat one in Inazuma, so I always get extra for that. But yeah, the beasts in Sumeru are pretty good meat-wise. I always feel bad. They're not evil. They're just animals. And I know technically hilly churls aren't really evil either? Question mark. Can you sell things? Oh. Thank you.
Fresh fruits and veggies, both quantity and quality.
Do you have things to sell? Other toys. So he's probably going to be a Sumeru toy vendor eventually. Even though he's so creepy. That was his voice. This is a weird little area. No. Why are you I would stop that. Cease. Sheriff. Okay, let's actually go back to what we're supposed to be doing currently. I got so worried because my son is a very sound sleeper and I couldn't see him breathing, so I got worried that he just dropped dead, which I know is a horrible thing to think. Oh, it's nap time, I guess.
We're back. How's everything here?
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone. Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time. I fear there's nothing we can do about it.
That doesn't seem good.
A moment of dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
So the question is this entity feeding off of the dreams, or feeding off of the longing?
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
Huh? But...
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
We've already met 2 people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
Alright, I get it.
So does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams.
Not necessarily. It'll depend on the results of our investigation.
I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon, but... we had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us. They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us.
Even if those dreams ultimately mean your demise?
All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us.
I understand just fine.
I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good.
You don't have to abandon the dreams, you just shouldn't go chasing them in real...
Before the conclusion of the investigation, you'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
Clearly.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
It's hard to clearly say who's right and who's wrong here. Everyone has their own perspectives.
That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
So, what should we do?
Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves. Petrush, is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good. Please take us there.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
Debbie.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet.
Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream?
Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all.
Has no one questioned that she calls herself Lesser Lord Kusanali? As if to imply there's a greater lord?
Now, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach. You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
Nap time for the traveler. Oh no.
What's wrong, traveler? You look a little disoriented.
I didn't say this out loud, but I suspected that we would dream of our sister if we were in a situation like this. It's nothing. It seems the whole dream situation is getting to me too.
Really? Paimon didn't notice anything. Anyway, seems like we've made it into the dream.
It's the ancient mushrooms.
I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
To be a mushroom.
Whoa! So many giant plants! Even in the sky! Amazing.
That doesn't look like the sky, that looks like the ocean.
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here. Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
You going bye-bye, Loki? I like that I get to play as Kusanali. Hello, little mushrooms.
I see everything.
Keep back!
You have enough room to get out, Loki. Loki, you have enough room. It's okay. Are you wanting me to open it more for you, baby? Oh, yeah, you found it. That's good. No, you didn't. Okay. What are you watching? You just watching ghosts, Loki. You just watching ghosts? The door is wide enough for you to leave through, baby. Okay. I'll leave it open a smidge for you, but you can sit under my desk if you want to too. I do not mind. I do wish we could have 5 party members constantly. I dislike only having to choose 4. I'm an indecisive person. You can still use the chat. I have it open. But I suppose this also works. Oh, she's so cute when she does the jumpies. Is there a point to doing the jumpies? I had that open for a reason.
Huh? A door? Wonder where it could lead. Well, it's not like we have any other way to go now. Let's go in and have a look.
Well, that's cute. That's terrifying.
Hey, this place looks familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe? Oh, Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there. Looks like we've come to the right place.
These alluring dreams often portray a scene from real life, which concurs with our previous findings.
Really? But what about that space we were in just now?
Sorry. Are you wanting out, baby? There you go. I had it open so he could leave if he wanted to, but I missed something. I don't want to disturb the rest of the household. Maybe it was like some kind of hub. The dreams might be connected.
You can't mean this is another collective dream?
Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected. Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie. Oh, But there are some other people next to her. Are they dreaming too?
If this space is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes. Anyway, we should confirm that first, just to be sure.
Huh. How do we do that?
Just leave it to me.
Oh, you're coming back in, Loki? Tapping Nahida's elemental skill, all schemes to know, allows her to hear the inner thoughts of those hit by the skill. Hold Nahida's elemental skill, all schemes to know, select a specific person to hear their inner thoughts. Many within this dreamscape whose hearts cannot be read. Interesting. So we can only read the people. Who are dreaming.
The coffee here still tastes the same as ever.
What are you staring at, Loki?
You two have traveled all around Tibet. Surely you've all tasted better coffee than this.
I suppose so, but no matter how good things may be elsewhere, nothing beats the taste of home.
That's right. It's hard to change your tastes.
Anyway, here's to your return home. Welcome back, everyone.
Everyone hold hands!
Everyone hold hands.
Huh. How could they be? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant. I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon? Paimon had better watch her thoughts from now on.
Don't worry. I don't often use my powers like this. It's rather impolite. Alright. I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
Son, what are you doing? What bug are you chasing? Is it another centipede?
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
I don't quite understand. Great Dendro Archon. What do you mean?
I get it! The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Memories? A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Yes. The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank.
Oh boy.
And I never heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
Hey, come on now! What are you talking about, Debbie?
Yeah! Trust your memories! Nothing you see here is real!
I get it now. This is a dream, isn't it? But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here. I no longer have to face the tragedies of real life. These friends mean the world to me. Nobody else can understand me like they do.
God, this is hitting hard.
There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you. These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not careful, you can get hurt.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks, hmm? Whether it's just a dream or real life, you should be happy.
You can't just brush off something like this. We don't even know how you people got here or where you even came from.
Don't push it, Paimon. These are important people to Debbie.
Sorry. Paimon didn't mean to upset anyone.
No, it's alright. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here.
Excuse me?
I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
No, do not do that.
Okay. Thanks for your help. Just as I expected, we're only on the surface of this dream. Let's go. I see everything.
It's all just a dream. I think I need a moment to calm down.
Hey, what's with the sad face?
Yeah, there's no need to worry about all that complicated stuff.
There it is. Whoa.
Huh? What are we doing here again? Wait a second. We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down?
Don't panic. This is how dreams work. We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us. This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling to wake up.
If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon might still find that a bit hard to believe.
So what awaits us further in the dream?
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming means that she is not very deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
That they make no fucking sense?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
Yes.
That's right. It's possible that we're heading deeper into this dream now, and the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Right! So the answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream!
We should hurry.
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
It looks like we may need to put something inside there.
Thank you for giving me a tutorial of how that worked, because I legit had no idea. Like, I could assume, but it is helpful that they do that. Oh, hello. That's an eerie bulb. It's very pretty, but also kind of eerie. Oh, yep.
Hey!
Rain outlines your fate.
Can we explain this bulb, please? What is in the bulb? Nothing is in the bulb. My sadness is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Oh!
Whoa! When it rains, it seems to disappear slowly.
Yes, and it appears again as soon as the rain stops. It's less like a flower, and more like a dendro slime that's trying to keep out of sight.
Here we go again with Nahida's analogy.
Interesting.
Huh? Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall.
Yes, we did. We just fell upwards.
That's not helping, Nahida. Paimon has no clue what's going on anymore.
Well, that's how dreams work. Tatara Tales? I do indeed remember that one. That's the quest with Rue, I believe. No, that's, well, no, because this one is no, that's Sirai. Tarata Tales. That's Taratasuna. Tatarasuna. I do remember the quest, I just don't remember which one it was exactly, but I will gladly help you with it when I can. I'm assuming it's the one at Taratasuna specifically.
Wait, weren't we already here a little earlier?
This is probably Ilmon's dream.
Huh? Why would he start dreaming again?
Didn't we warn him?
Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife.
Based on what we've learned so far, he must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here.
But fortunately, he already knows this from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
I'm streaming, so you know.
I have to print my homework.
I know, but don't say anything incriminating. I'm streaming.
What's incriminating?
I don't... Just know I'm streaming.
Okay. Ilmon!
Oh, it's you. Incredible. I didn't know you would appear in my dream, too.
Did you say dream? Wait, so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days.
Could you close the door, please? Thank you.
Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Hydar.
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Whoa, Dad! You know the Dendro Archon? That's amazing! And what's this? Is it a new toy?
Paimon is not a new toy.
No, it's Paimon, not a toy! Anyway, now's not the time for that! Nahida, this doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting.
You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
Ilmon, did you secretly go back to that place again on your own?
Oh, right! We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
Sorry. I just had to make sure that Hydar could get a chance to see her mother. I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Hydar with me. I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
Yes, I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast.
So is Hydar also sleeping?
It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth? You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it. I'm sorry, but I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
It seems the reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
Huh? Is Mom leaving? Maybe. But in all likelihood, that is indeed how things will end.
Oh. No, Mom, you can't leave! I'm afraid I don't quite understand what's going on. Don't worry, Haidar. Mom's not going anywhere. Please, don't cry.
Minar doesn't understand any of this. I'm fully aware that this is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
Yes.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer. Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family. But does this dream really have to disappear?
I'm afraid so. Sorry.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction.
How does he know that?
I have heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay. The answer you're looking for may also be found there. Go ahead.
Thank you for helping us, and I'm truly sorry.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person after all. Who am I to interfere with the work of a god? I'll be right behind you. I should at least let Minar and Haidar know what's going on here. Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up.
We're not doing something bad, are we, Nahida?
Oh, it's the Fatui part.
That depends on how you define good and bad.
I know Maple had trouble with that too. I can see if she'd want to help you too. Having 3 people at it at once might, make it a lot easier. But just 2 should do it fine.
It's the same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together.
but they appear to be getting more and more aggressive. Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Let's recap what we've learned so far.
Right. Something seems to be off about our theory. Ilmon is clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it. Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake.
I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger. But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Of course not. Though sometimes I almost wish I could.
Sometimes Paimon almost wishes her dreams could be real. But it's just a quick thought. It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast.
Listen, we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be. This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care. But if we decide to abandon reality and embrace our dreams, then our dreams will become far more substantial.
Oh, wait! Paimon's starting to get it now?
Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into jnana energy? Constructing a realistic dream consumes a similar energy.
Which means there's another dream out there that's responsible for this.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Milu during the Sub-Zero's festival?
It's Scaramouche in his coma. No. Maybe? No.
If we wake that person up, this collective dream will end, right?
Mm-hmm. Most likely.
No, they wouldn't do that. This is Nahida's story quest. They wouldn't throw Scara in it. Unless... No. Oh my god. My brain is going. What would Scaramouche's dream be? Oh god, there's so much fanfic potential for this.
But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off. This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream, which means...
The host has something to do with the Akasha.
Huh? So, did someone manage to restart the Akasha?
Okay, so it's most likely not Scaramouche. I mean, I knew that, but I got my hopes up for a split second.
That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the Academia who had a close connection with the Akasha.
Unless... Nahida, is it your dream?
Even so, how did they manage to do it? And how did they choose the host?
Well, let's keep moving.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to the end yet. Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves. Everything. This might hurt a little.
Oh. So if you don't hold it, it also does something.
Grow.
Interesting.
This might hurt a little. Committed to memory. Scroll of Wisdom! Yeah, yeah. Grow, grow, grow! Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh.
Scrap sneeze. I love watching the little flowers grow where she steps. Oh, hello.
Everyone hold hands!
Okay, so we're in the rainy underside now. Oh yeah, she definitely works very well in rain. Where did my Duomalahiki go?
All the water that used to be here has turned into rain! Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
Ah. Drainage location temporarily clear the pooling water. Unless I cannot grab it. Fuck me. No. Come back. Come back. No. Fuck me. At least this doesn't despawn. Okay. Go back up again, please. Okay. Turn to the underside. It is not here. Return to the upside. It is also raining. And now quickly run, 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 run. I want to watch the water rise. That is so cool. She swims so cutely. She's all consumed in the splashes.
We finally made it! The destination is right ahead!
I feel like something is going to go wrong. Very quickly. Okay, I'm drooling over that just reading it.
Wow! A new place!
It's the village.
Well, it's just new to Paimon in this dream.
This should be the final destination.
Huh? Really?
It's more ordinary than I imagined.
Yeah, these are just ordinary city streets.
I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams. I guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here.
There are so many people here. How can we find the host?
Don't worry, I have a way. I see everything.
is always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him.
It's a bit noisy today, isn't it?
Huh? You think so? I don't feel anything out of the ordinary.
Oh, maybe you're right. It's always been quite peaceful here.
Everyone hold hands!
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her.
What should I buy? Hey, tell me what you think, Shadia.
Ooh, how about this? I think it would really suit you.
Let me have a look. Oh, it looks great!
It's Ilman.
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
He's just entered the dream recently. It's definitely not him. However...
Wow, what a beautiful place! Look, Mom! The scenery is so pretty here!
Be careful. Don't fall now.
Oh, hey. Seems we somehow managed to get here before you.
Huh? How did you beat us here? Didn't you have to go through that super crazy, confusing place?
Seems like something's trying to keep us out.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. All we did was walk through that passageway, and here we are.
You're in a dream. The concept of fixed spaces doesn't always apply here. I see everything!
Sometimes I wish Rakesh could be more assertive, but I guess I'm also happy enough with the way things are.
No, it's not her, unfortunately.
I'm trying.
It's not going to rain soon, is it?
Then maybe we should head home. I don't want to get rained on.
Yeah, let's wait for the weather to get better before we head back out again. It's not like we're in a rush or anything.
Seems there are people who have lost people.
Hey!
You know, I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them. And on that note, it's been a while since I last heard you play.
Sorry, I've been a little busy these last couple days. Oh, the Dendro Archon. What a pleasant surprise.
Hmm? Oh, welcome, Great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome. I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Yes, how may we help you?
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the dream's owner?
As expected of the Dendro Archon.
Also, he knows he's doing this.
I'm sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention. Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Here, I thought he created it unintentionally while trying to reconnect with his dead wife or something.
Okay, of course, dear. I'll see you later.
It appears that I was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this. To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. How well would you say you understand this dream?
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world. As for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
Given up? The ability to wake up?
So he's in a coma.
Impressive. You truly are the embodiment of wisdom. Please, tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only consists of real people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here. Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream. How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Fascinating.
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up.
Oh.
Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't get much better than that. But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream. I uploaded my entire consciousness into the Akasha when it was still running.
Your entire consciousness? That's insane.
Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a collective dream.
No. You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
So it was an attempt to reconnect with someone he lost.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent. If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes. Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Huh? You mean the girl we just saw?
She and I entered the academia on the same day. Starting with admission procedures, we bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day.
Oh, never mind my never mind.
And because of that one day, we eventually went on to fall in love. We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together. Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were 2 separate bodies that shared the same heart. However, Elazar later took her from me.
Oh. So you're gathering others like you.
Yes. I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality. I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies. This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality. To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well, and became a part of the network.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed. At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
That means everyone in the network is providing you with jnana energy!
Yes, Paimon.
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself. I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their jnana energy as fuel for the dream. They can wake up anytime they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
I agree. This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to spend some more time with my family. I don't want them to be sad.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The Great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people. She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
Uh-oh. Now he's playing dirty.
He used the imagery of people he created to influence real people. He's turned the real dreamers against us.
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question. You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity. They don't wish to eternally part with their spouses and friends. What's so wrong about that? If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss, then perhaps you wouldn't be so cold towards us.
She has experienced it. She's not cold at all. You don't know the first thing about her.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, you could have become a sage of the new generation. Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the Academia by attempting the forbidden and fearing none. You equated people's feelings with cold Jnana energy and deprived them of the pain that they have to face. You lured them into these dreams, and even now, remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
Pain? Luring? Those kinds of things haven't existed here from the moment this world was created.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
Huh? My daughter? What's wrong with her?
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world. Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother. You mean she isn't actually the real Haidar?
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream. The moment you came into this dream, it created a Haidar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family.
By doing that, you left the real Haidar in the waking world.
So, tell me, where's the real Haidar?
She's still out there on the mountainside.
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind. Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
If Haidar's still out there, then...
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
I must wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Oh.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves. This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses. However, why are there still so many people striving to move forward, even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful? It's because people don't only live for themselves. They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve. But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things. This entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain. It's all just a well-devised scam.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
I still have so many things I haven't done.
I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place.
You do realize the gods didn't actually create this world, right?
I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation. But unfortunately, it means nothing now. If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira. As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back. Humans aren't as strong as you think, and even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you. It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
Monsters, be careful! All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
I am the master of this dream. I can create endless waves of monsters with the snap of a finger. Don't worry, they'll wake up before they get hurt. Amira doesn't like to see others in pain. If you know what's good for you, leave now!
Everyone hold hands!
No, my sword! Time to act. Body and mouth, ring cutter.
Animation.
You haven't won just yet. This dream is mine! If I go into hiding here, not even an Archon can ever find me. And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise!
Hey, stop! What's that? The stream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing now.
Oh no. Amira. Amira. Amira! Amira, are you all right?
I don't feel well.
No, no, no! Please, no!
Get away from there! Don't ruin my flowers!
What should I do? Where did it go?
Left because he doesn't want you anymore.
Just shut up!
Just decide for yourself.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I see everything!
Stop bossing me around.
Scatter!
Who am I? I'm not Amira.
Glad that's over. But what happened just now? He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of Jnana energy creating monsters. Now the system is out of control. All the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira. It's terrible, even for a dream.
Even Paimon's freaked out. Paimon can't imagine what they're going through.
The good news is that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Amira. My dear Amira. They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all. I couldn't change my fate, and my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
Do you still think this is our fault?
I don't care about that anymore. The Jnana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it. Let me disappear with Amira. I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
It seems that everything that's happened is too much for him. He's lost all hope.
I think seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him. After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long given up everything outside of my consciousness.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way to extract your consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The Academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
No need. Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
This isn't compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing. As for your life after that, it will be up to you how you want to exist. Alright, Traveler and Paimon, we should go back. We can finally wrap up this whole thing.
What's wrong, Nahida?
Oh, nothing. Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
The fuck was that?
Okay.
What went across the sky?
Oh, great! You're awake! Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well. From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the Academia with them now, but we'll be back soon.
Are we going to ask about that scholar?
Yes, but it may take some time for him to wake up after his consciousness returns to his body. We can leave the rest to the Matra.
This isn't where I'm supposed to be. What was that thing that went across the sky? Sorry, I know I went silent there for a little bit. Goose and my mom were having a conversation in the background, so I'm sorry if you picked up on any of that. But what in the world? What did Kusanali see?
Oh, it's the great Dendro Archon. How can I help you?
I would like to check the registration records of a Kasharawar scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Okay, just a moment. Sorry to keep you waiting, Dendro Archon. We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Beinuni who's been unconscious for a while. The cause was improper operation of the Akasha. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, and is still receiving treatment at Bimarstan.
Huh? Isn't his name Moses?
I guess he didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone. Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra and ask them to import it into Benuni's brain.
Understood. But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
It's literally him.
It's simple. This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
I see. I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
No problem. Alright. Everyone should have gathered at the Moment of Dreams by now. Let's head back.
Let's be quiet and just listen in. I wonder what she's going to say.
Hello, all of you who have just woken up. I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream. I sincerely apologize for that. Dreams have amazing power. They inspire us to remain resolute in the face of adversity and help those with aspirations achieve their desires. But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. Unfortunately, you are all chosen as prey for an elaborate scheme. As I've said before, I am still learning, and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced. But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences. You should be proud that you've been able to gather here and look toward the future together. The path of life is long, and it's hard for us to see the destination. This leads us to ask a lot of difficult questions. What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss? Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing, give up thinking, and just keep repeating whatever you're already familiar with. Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things around you. Some people work hard all day so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night. Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat. Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes. Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you. Look, friends and family will remember what you've done, and even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions. Therefore, many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions, yet they will no longer feel as life-defining as they did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, then that's also the only thing it will ever become. You are free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your Archon, I should first make this information known to everyone. In the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream at the cost of your real life.
Nahida said she wanted to speak with us alone. It seems like she went to the plaza in front of the Academia.
Back up we go.
I'm getting ready to go on an adventure, and I'm taking this plant with me.
You're in an adventure uniform.
I shouldn't just sit here waiting for her to come back. Professor Aisha was so determined to explore those secrets, so I should go take a look too. Thank you. May we meet again in the future.
Ad Astra Applesauce.
I discovered that Nasser and I get along pretty well. We both have pretty straightforward personalities.
It also turns out we both disagreed with a Dendro Archon. One in real life, and one in the dream.
Since we were neighbors in the dream, how about we rent a place together?
Sounds good. I can't afford a house on my own anyway, but I'm sure life will get better.
Thank you for rescuing me. I'm really sorry. Luckily, Haidar wasn't injured because of my stupid mistake.
Dad said you're amazing. You're real heroes. Thank you.
I'm still a little dizzy from sleeping so long. Just give me a moment here.
Maybe we should tell Kusanagi about Rudavada.
I'm really glad I reached out to you earlier. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to handle this situation on our own.
You did a great job as well.
Funny how stuff happens that way. Alright, Nahida. What's up?
You're amazing, Nahida! Even Paimon was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Well, he's very good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago. That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. Ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But as long as you can still wake up, you can still move forward with your life.
You've also learned a lot, Nahida.
Huh? What makes you say that?
You can really empathize with others now.
Right! You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but we saw how considerate you were with all these people. Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job.
Thank you. I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart. You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong, and what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and protect the dream. But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced. I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
You're too hard on yourself, that's for sure.
Nobody is capable of having absolute empathy. You should be a little more confident in yourself.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes. Benuni, or Mercedes, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss, but I have a vague feeling that this isn't true.
Yeah, about that.
The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings. It was so warm that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore.
Did she see something in the dream too?
But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace. If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written.
That is actually very accurate.
But now that I've experienced this dream, I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today. If I dwell too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse. I gave a speech to inspire my people, so if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
Greater Lord Rukadavada has already shaped Nahida through her actions. Even if she has been forgotten, Nahida's mind and willpower are the proof that she once existed. Instead of telling her the truth, I should respect their decisions.
Hey, what's with that serious look? You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me?
It's not important.
Okay. Since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
I want part 2. Give it to me. It's not here yet, but I want it now. Can I mushroom quest now? Complete Banquet of Parting. What is the Banquet of Parting? What is Banquet of Parting? Divina Volps. Did I not have to complete Nahida's story quest? Was I just completely wrong on that assumption? You're Divina Volps. Well, I guess we're doing Yaimiko's story quest now, too. God, I still have a lot of these I need to do. Miko! Plan to visit the publishing house, but after arriving in Hanamizaka, find that it's more lively than usual. Alright. I'm going to go grab something to drink real quick. And then I will be right back. I didn't need to teleport. I'm right here. You there. Give it to me. Thank you. I will be right back. I have returned. Let's go see Yamiko. How much longer till I can get your things again? 3 hours. I can stream for another 3 hours. I probably shouldn't and should go to bed. I don't have work tomorrow, so screw that.
We haven't been to the Yai Publishing House in a while. Paimon wonders if they have any new books in. The one we read with A that time was pretty cool.
Come on, this is a no-brainer, man. There's only one thing worth wishing for, and that is a ton of Mora.
But the exam's next week. If I fail again, I'm seriously done for. I'm better off wishing that my exam goes smoothly.
It's just an exam. Trust me, there's no problem you can't solve by throwing Mora at it. If it doesn't work, then just keep throwing till it does.
What are they arguing about? It's quite a spirited debate.
Huh? Really? You guys don't know? You need but stand on this land at midnight, lower your head and recite a special incantation, then your wish will come true.
What does that mean?
Looks like you guys really aren't in the loop. This, my friends, is the next big thing. A highly effective wish ritual guaranteed to make your wishes come true.
A wish ritual? That actually works?
This does not sound credible.
Right? Even Paimon knows that's just not how the world works.
I didn't believe it at first either, but that changed when it worked for someone I know. It's this guy called Kunihiko. He's practically always been unemployed, wastes his days away, and he owes a lot of money. Like a lot, but get this. I don't see him for a few days, and suddenly I find him dressed to the nines and feasting at a high-class restaurant. I heard it directly from him. He used this wishing ritual, and the next day he woke up to find his whole bed filled high with Mora.
Excuse me?
His whole bed was filled with... Wow!
Paimon, calm down. You're so excited you can barely get the words out.
Of course, I'm sure the part about waking up lying on a bed of Mora is a bit of an exaggeration. Whether you believe it or not, it's not exactly a difficult ritual. It can't hurt to give it a try, right?
If you're still feeling skeptical, just ask around. There are a lot of very compelling stories going around these days.
Really? Well, come on! Let's go ask around right now, shall we?
Why the sudden urgency?
Well, if it really is true, then just think of all the Mora Paimon could... Oh, and you'd finally be reunited with your twin too! Let's go, let's go!
The Great Narukami Offering. Hello, Mr. Nakamura. It's just a cat just sitting with the foxes. I want the fox statue so fucking bad.
Welcome to Bonton Sangha Detective Agency.
Please speak to President Song. I'm just...
You're so cute.
On closer inspection, it seems like there really are a lot of people talking about this kind of stuff. Hey, see those two? Paimon remembers them from the AI publishing house. One's an editor and the other's an author.
Grasp the thought in mind. Clear like the light of the moon. As close as kin with you. No, thou. Wait, thee? Hear my summons, right?
No, it's not hear my summons, it's heed my summons. Heed! You're never going to get it down at this rate.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Whoa! Sheesh, you scared me. Okay. Where did I leave off with the incantation again?
Incantation? Are you guys trying out this new wishing ritual stuff too?
Junkichi is trying it out, to be specific. He's hit a bit of a creativity block recently, so... I'm helping him make a wish so that he can move past it.
Didn't think you guys would believe in this kind of thing.
I mean, I obviously don't. But Junkichi never listens to an outside opinion, so all I can do is go along with it.
Mr. Shigeru, can you please be a little more accommodating? This is extremely important to me. People have had all kinds of wishes come true. Become more attractive, get rich quick, ace their studies. I'm just a poor, struggling writer looking to get over a creative hurdle. Is that so much to ask? Anyway, I just know this is going to work. I have a gut feeling about it.
Didn't you say the same thing when you went to make your wish at the Grand Narukami Shrine? Oh, I just know this is gonna work. I have a gut feeling about it.
The Omamori from the shrine take too long to have any effect on your luck. Alright, enough of that. Help me get this incantation down. My new book depends on it.
Look, to be completely honest, I think you need to sit down and have a good think about what kind of story you want to write. Where's all that self-confidence you had when you first started out? Look at you now, trying dubious methods from any old light novel.
Wait. What? This wishing ritual comes from a light novel?
Yep, it's from the one called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Is it published by the AI Publishing House?
No, it's most likely a self-published title. It just appeared out of nowhere and took Inazuma by storm. As a fellow writer, I'll refrain from passing comment on how well the story is written, but everyone is saying the wishing incantations it contains are the real deal.
Look, Junkichi, yes, everyone's saying it's real, it works, but that's only half the story. I've also heard lots of people saying that everyone who's had their wish granted using this method starts behaving strangely.
What's so surprising about that? They're probably just giddy with joy at having their wish come true.
This is starting to sound a little suspicious.
That it is, Paimon.
Why don't we go to the Grand Narukami Shrine and ask Yaimiko about it? She's the expert when it comes to both light novels and the supernatural.
Oh, hey, I have a book now. It has yokai on the front. Wait, what did that say? I didn't read that. What did that say? I saw 4 p.m. at Wolvendom. What did that, what? God, that potato looks good. A baked appetizer. Potatoes washed clean, then baked together with cheese and ricotta mushrooms. This dish guarantees an unmatched experience when eaten hot. God, that looks fucking delicious. Why does all Genshin food look so good? Ah. They have different descriptions. I feel like I've noticed this before, but dark colored pastry. The Angelica nuts first roasted and powdered before being sieved and added to the batter, mixed evenly and then baked. The brown products by no means looks impressive, but exudes fresh aroma of Angelica nuts. Tastes better. Dark colored pastry. Pastry is fine, almost luxurious, and the fragrance of Angelica nuts is both vivid and full of warmth. The cake is fluffy and delicate as it enters your mouth, exercising exhaustion and muzzling misery. Just as a book may not be judged by its cover, so too should a cake not be convicted by its crust. Interesting. I like that. The dishes have a difference. Braised meat dish. Cottage meat uses a happy medium between lean and fatty. It has been braised in smoked perfection. Ingredients glisten, are soft but not greasy. It's the energy of a certain generation of lean cheesing invented this dish. Intense aroma can be detected from miles away. The ingredients look exquisite in every way, capturing the essence of its original design. It would not look out of place on the gourmet spread at Yuhai Pavilion. Fascinating. I'll read through all of those eventually. Wait, now I'm curious. Does the archive show both? Okay. Okay, no, it does just show the special one. Or like the... yeah. Interesting. What is Sunshine Sprat? Sashimi platter, buttered crab. Bountiful year. Hanapuri. Biryani. Curry shrimp. Potato boat. Okay, so these are the delicious ones, because I do not have that Interesting. Interessante. Don't mind me. Do I have all mob drops? I do not have the deathly statuette. I have the silver twig. I got very distracted, I'm so sorry. Right. I went into the foods to heal people. I'm great at this game, I promise. Hello, Yamiko. Don't mind me.
May the blossoms of the sacred Sakura bloom eternally.
Is it pronounced Sakura or Sakura? I don't have enough to offer. My sadness is immeasurable. I'm almost done. Just 10 more levels. I didn't mean to do that, okay.
Miko! Great, you're here!
Well, hello there, young ones. What brings you to the shrine? It just so happens that I have a wonderful novel here. I highly recommend it.
We'd like your expert input on something.
Oh? Well, what did you want to ask?
Well, we were just... actually, you look kind of busy. Is this a bad time?
No, not at all. It's nothing major.
Lady Guji, what do you mean, nothing major? I'm begging you, you've got to help me save my brother.
Excuse me. What happened?
It really is nothing major. I stand by that. Oh, but since you're so curious, let's have him relate the story one more time, just for you.
Okay, I'm gonna break real quick to grab something to eat. I'm very hungry. Hey guys, I'm starting to feel really shitty, so I think I'm gonna wrap this up after we get out of this text. I'm sorry.
You two seem to have a good relationship with Guji-ai. Please, put in a good word for me. You have to convince her to help my brother. Here's what happened. My name is Kato Yohei, and my brother is Kato Shingo. All he's ever wanted is to become a swordmaster, so he once asked Sensei Domon of the Meikyo Shisui art to take him on as a disciple. Domon turned him away, took one look at him and said he didn't have what it takes to train in the art of the sword. But my brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could, and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently. But since his victory, he's been acting extremely strange. It's like he's become a completely different person. The doctors can't find anything wrong with him, so I'm betting it must be the work of an evil spirit. That's why I'm here, begging for Guji-ai's help.
You know, there really aren't as many evil spirits lurking around as you seem to think. Your brother achieved the goal he'd been striving toward for as long as he can remember, and now it's gone. It's only natural that he feels a little empty and lost while he's trying to find a new direction. If it were me, I'd just leave him be for a couple of days. He'll recover on his own soon enough.
No, Lady Guji. If you saw him for yourself, you'd know. I guarantee you, he's not acting like someone who feels empty and lost.
Oh, all right. Then tell me, when did your brother spar with Domon's disciple?
About 5 days ago.
5 days ago, you say?
Yes, Lady Guji. That's a long time for him to be acting up like this. I'm really worried about him. Our greatest wish is to one day found our own school, just like Domon. We can't jeopardize that dream now.
Wait a minute, now I'm a little confused. Are you here to save your brother, or are you here to make your dreams of founding a martial arts school come true?
Well, they're kinda two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
Whatever. Let me ask you this. Have you heard of any interesting new rumors lately? If so, I'd love to hear about them.
What? Rumors? I haven't heard anything.
Oh dear. Well, that's too bad.
Lady Guji, please stop changing the subject. This is someone's life we're talking about here. Please, you've gotta help me.
Miko, he seems really desperate. His thing with his brother sounds really bad. Come on, you should help him.
He looks very anxious.
Okay, fine. Then it's decided.
Yay, Miko! So you're gonna help him?
No, you are.
Kato, whatever your name was, these two guests are trusted acquaintances of mine, and in fact, they are experts in resolving all manner of strange and supernatural phenomena. Exorcisms and that sort of thing are all in a day's work for them.
Yeah! Wait a sec!
Called it.
Really?
Is that hesitation that I detect in your voice? So let me get this straight. You come begging to me for help, I actually recommend someone for the job, then suddenly you start doubting me?
Not at all, never. Whatever Lady Guji says, I trust wholeheartedly. Thank you two for your willingness to help. Please follow me.
No, hold on a hot second, Miko. We may be a lot of things, but we ain't exorcists.
We have no clue about this.
Don't worry. If he wants an exorcism, just grab a handful of salt and mutter some mumbo-jumbo while you're sprinkling it around. It's a common trope in light novels, right? You just have to have a bit of bravado. As soon as the protagonist gains self-confidence, everything else just magically falls into place.
This isn't a light novel, though. I'm pretty sure there's more to exorcism than just bravado.
Well, you were the ones who seemed concerned about his situation. Don't you think it would be a little unfair to make me do all the work? Besides, we both know you wouldn't be here at the Grand Narukami Shrine unless you had a request for me too. This is an opportunity to demonstrate that you come in good faith.
This feels all wrong. But you technically have a point, so...
All right, let's go. Don't worry now, I'll be coming along too.
Okay, let's follow Yohei and go visit his brother. What is going on here? Granted, you can never be quite sure what's going on in Miko's mind, but she seems even more disinterested than usual in Yohei's situation. Well, a life's at stake here, so it looks like we'll have to deal with that first before we'll get the chance to ask her about the incantation stuff.
I'm pretty sure this has to do with the incantation stuff. But anyway, I will hopefully be able to continue this, if not tomorrow, then later this week. So, thank you so much, single person, for joining me on this stream. I'm very sorry I'm ending it, or cutting it short, even though we technically